to turn it back up. It was very, very loud. I have the game audio turned down more than usual. Alright, we want Sane. For those who love story, easiest enemies. Right. That's what we want. We're not playing no Insane. We're not playing Lethal on Lethal again. Fuck that. Those difficulty names, yeah. Alright. One last check, because my audio is going up into the yellow. Is the game okay? Can you hear me? Am I being drowned out? I hate that I always have to ask this. It's gonna be basically all music, I believe, and sound effects during fights. Alright. And I am playing it on the PS5. You'd think that you could probably do this on a weaker system.
In a grain of sand and
Thank
a
you,
heaven
Miki.
in a wildflower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
How you doing today? It might be a bit loud. Okay. What if I turn it down? I turn it down here. Alright. How about now? The game audio is at 40%. I mean, that's really low. It looks okay on the audio mixer. Good? Okay. You've been up since 4? So have I. That's why I'm only planning to stream for a couple hours today, and then I'll probably go to bed after that. I'm thinking that I can finish this game between today and tomorrow, so let's get started. One last hydrate for the old chops.
Don't fail or we'll have a merry crisis.
Thank you for that 13 months, Spooky. Holy shit. Another 13 month sub. I can't believe that. And yeah, we'll try not to fail. Alright. 'Twas the night before Christmas when all through, what is this? Ryla? Not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care. They all had been naughty, no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Euclidean space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. This is beautiful. When out on the altar there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. Okay, he's breaking the fourth wall. He's talking to us. You mean you don't know how to pronounce words you had no idea would be in the game before stream canceled? Yeah, and also words that I'd never seen before in my life. I promise nothing. But what's this? A present from Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. Yarg, what foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power, that's one of my favorite things. I love this already. Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. Liddy like a non-Euclidean? Oh my god. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. I love this. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. On the beachy shore bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Basic Tutorial 1. Recharge, items, hyper. Most character abilities can be used once and then they're disabled. Use a defend command like rest to recharge your character abilities. Okay. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle, but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches their max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead and make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Ah, it's all turn-based. Alright, now how do I... slash? Okay. That's cool. I like the old school turn-based battles. Oh, Crystal is her name. Thank you. Oh, my gingerbread. You're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me. These tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help. Can we just take a minute to appreciate that she said, I'm sure you'll make an exception for me? There's puns in this game? Game of the year. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I am the Snow Maiden, Crystal Claus, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. What's up, Manta? I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. The League of Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money, they want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-presents, packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. And since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? What do you think this is? The over-under on when Zombie Phoenix quits due to puns? 10 minutes? She tolerates Animal Crossing. I don't know. Yeah, she's lurking. Looking for a Christmas gift for a coworker. Am I the only one that just absolutely sucks at Christmas shopping? Like, I don't know what to get anybody. True, I am indeed mighty even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll, there it is again, be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal, actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really? Santa is going to give me the power to destroy the world? That feels off-brand. He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it. They had to reference the other game. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas only to destroy it. Cthulhu and Crystal Claus have joined forces. Alright. Basic Tutorial 2. Running, menu, save, and encounters. Hold the circle button while moving to run faster, or you can go to the other settings menu and set running as the default. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Press the triangle button and you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Don't forget to save often. The save menu can be found in the system menu. Okay. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. If you press the cross button quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. Oh, that's cool. I like that they're going to show me like when the random battles are going to happen. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get bonus XP when you clear out all of the enemies. Okay. If you're feeling bloodlusty or just want more XP, you can start a battle manually from the menu. That's pretty cool. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything in sight, or anything in between. The choice is yours. Alright. So where's the settings? So, movement. Run is the default.
Why? 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 Why?
Because we can. Basic Tutorial 3, Insanity Battles and Unite moves. Each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability, and the remaining 3 slots are your Insanity abilities. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities you don't have equipped. As you level up, you'll gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as Insanity abilities. Don't like the current ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game re-rolls. Okay. One more thing, now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. It can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Hot chocolate. Wait, so Crystal uses hot chocolate to heal us? That's amazing. As long as she makes it with milk. Give me this. Pain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. That's pretty cool. So we're equip items. Pain pill. Yeah, I made the hot chocolate with water. I have no idea where I'm going. Treasure. I like this like old school. You got a strong wand. This weapon for crystal isn't actually that strong. Well, then what's the point? I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, shit. The hell is that? This makes me want to play, like, old Final Fantasy. Have some hot chocolate. All right. I have to say, I'm loving the soundtrack in this. The music's really nice. No, we don't want the items. Oh no, I can't use that anymore. Smack? Okay, that worked out. You got a fur robe. This armor for crystal is better than nothing. She's getting everything. Jack Frost. So you're the one who was up to snow good. Release my grandfather. I don't know, maybe these puns might be too much even for me. Ho ho ho, the League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Now's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way that you have the stats to back that up. Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. See, we're not even out of the tutorial yet. I'm a tutorial boss? This cannot be. Ahem, where was I? Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. There are 7 ailments: Insanity, Stun, Disarm, Poison, Charm, and Rage, and Vulnerable. The first and most important ailment is Insanity. Make an enemy insane and they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn, Disarm lowers attack, Poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. Charm attacks allies. Vulnerable lowers defense. Enrage lowers AoE damage and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. One last thing, each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP for that ailment, making it harder to inflict again. I'm not sure that I understand. Snore, are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win this battle. Ho ho ho, enough tutorializing. Let's fight. This is ridiculous. Oh, these guys hurt. The fourth wall breaks are the best. Damn! What's up, Peaches? The fourth wall breaks are the best. They're my favorite thing about this so far. Damn. Look at all that XP. Just leveled up 3 times. I can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little brat. We slayed you, and don't forget it. Look at that face. She knows what she did. Look at that smirk. She knows what she said. Enough idle chat. Tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. Ho ho ho, you are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. What's up, Cinzy? How you doing? Welcome to the silly, ridiculous Christmas game. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Never. You're just going to have to interrogate them all yourself. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has Claus, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game in one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships. Get it? Because relay, or however you say that, is the name of the world. They are out of control with these puns. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I'm from Relay. The terrible pun stays. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships and get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you just may rescue Santa. Whatever, you can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it'll be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away to a different RPG franchise. What? Now that's over with, let's head to Christmasland. Welcome to Christmasland, the Christmiest place on Earth. What is that? Ugh, I guess? I can practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I'll get blitzing on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while. It'll take a week. It will always take a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time to take in the sights and make friends. Mwahaha! I will forge unbreakable relationship bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along. Or everyone else will go insane, and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun. I've booked you a room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. What's up, Bronco? How you doing? Now, what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to go to sleep. But it's not even noon yet. Doesn't matter. 1 activity a day. Them's the rules. You're not the boss of me. Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed. Aw, he's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what would happen if I stick his hand in this bowl of water. It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. Alright. So we can choose what we're gonna do. We can spend time with Crystal and get a wand. Spend time at the mall and get a sword. Spend time at the post office and get a tunic. Spend time at the movies and get a robe. Spend time at the soup kitchen and get a tunic, and go on an expedition and get a big sword. What should we do? What should our next activity be? Should we hang out with Crystal? Should we go to the mall? We should help out at the soup kitchen. Say nothing. It's not that kind of game. I'm thinking soup kitchen. Sword? Go for the sword? Alright, we'll go to the mall. Cthulhu decides to go to the mall. I'm sure we're going to go to all these places anyway. The mall proves to be quite busy, but Cthulhu fails to find any items that interest him enough to merit a purchase. It's a fencing sword, apparently. Cthulhu sees an office door with a help wanted sign on it and decides to go in. I'll be straight with you. We're short on help, so I can't afford to be picky, and I feel like I should be picky with you. I completely understand. I need you to handle mall Santa duties today. Ask the kids what they want for Christmas. Say ho 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 a lot, you know the drill. Just tell them you've got a cold if they ask about your appearance. Cthulhu gets dressed in the mall Santa clothes. Surprisingly, they fit perfectly. Oh lord. A boy comes up and stands in front of Cthulhu. Ho ho ho, boy, what would you like for Christmas? Don't worry about my looks, I have the flu. Don't worry about my looks. I have the flu. Now, wouldn't you like to sit on Santa's lap? Beat it, kid. The boy leaves. A girl approaches. Merry Tagen to you, little girl, and what would you like Santa to bring you for Christmas this year? The light from the girl's eyes dims and she begins to drool. Cthulhu's still got it. Many children later, the day comes to a close. I gotta level with you, man. You are the worst small Santa I have ever set eyes on. Thank you. Hysterical calls from parents are up 15% from last year, and last year wasn't great. But who am I kidding? It's not like anybody else wanted the job. Here's your paycheck. Cthulhu got a fencing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu adds the disarm ailment to his slash ability. I doubt I'll get any better employees anytime soon, so come back anytime you want to make a few bucks. It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd. Oh, we can keep doing more stuff. Alright, let's go hang out with Crystal. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. So what's fun to do in this joint? I have just the place in mind. Crystal leads Cthulhu to a large park. There is a large outdoor ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There is also a massive Christmas tree that's so tall, the top can barely be seen. I love it here. Being able to control ice with a wave of my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating, but besides that, it's so peaceful here. The annual Christmas paycheck of a fencing sword. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on and just gaze up. Look at the star on the tree and also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas? Do we say yes I do or no I don't? I'm gonna say no I don't. Do I look like someone who celebrates Christmas? No. Santa decided early on to skip our house on his yearly trip of delivery. I'd see all the other creeping evils enjoying their brand new train sets and pop guns, and what did I get? Nothing. But even if you didn't get presents, didn't you ever feel something deep within yourself? A lighter heart, a joyful spirit, a sense of hope? I'm too busy being evil to notice such trivial feelings. I can see that I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'll make sure to have a strategy all planned for maximum Christmas spirit. This is going to be so fun. I can hardly wait. I remember when they invented Christmas, I always hated it. That's really the vibe he's giving off, isn't it? On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird-looking stick. A short tussle later, the dog is relieved of its chew toy. Cthulhu got a shield wand. Oh, nice. It's now Christmas Eve the 4th. No, keep playing. Let's see. Let's go to the soup kitchen. Cthulhu decides to go to the soup kitchen. Welcome, my brother, to our humble refuge to the downtrodden. Here, take the seat by the fire. Don't mind if I do. Let me pour you out a bowl of stew. Give it a try. I made it myself. Not bad. Has a bit of a kick. Yes, this will do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to attend to the others. Take your time. I'll just help myself to another bowl. Cthulhu, what are you doing here? Just enjoying a comfy chair and good food at non-existent prices. What are you doing here? I'm helping the poor and the needy. That's what this place is for, not for moochers like you. I'm no moocher. I'm just eating food without paying for it. That's good business sense. That's the very definition of moochery, you big moochy moocher. Tread carefully. You wouldn't want to say anything you'll regret later. I know just the solution here. You're going to pay back this establishment for the food you took. Fine. How much can one bowl of soup cost? $10? They don't need money. They need volunteers. You're going to come back here tomorrow and help out. Cthulhu help out for free? That's ridiculous. Show up here again or else I'm crashing this game. You wouldn't dare. Oh, wouldn't I? I'll add one array out of bounds error, and this whole video game will end. Saves deleted. Game over. Fine. For the good of the players, I will give in to your ridiculous demands. Cthulhu sees a pile of clothing next to a Take Me sign. Cthulhu got a fur tunic. This armor for Cthulhu defends against the cold. It is now Christmas Eve the 5th. Let's go to the movies. Cthulhu decides to go to the movie theater. Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers you're welcome to have. Isn't that making him a moocher again? The movies are Christmas Carol, The Nutcracker, Night Before, and 'Twas the Night. Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers. Each one is valid for any movie here. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you all about it. This hallowed institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. But then a plucky young entrepreneur bought out the place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part, they only play Christmas movies. That's the best part. Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies? Boredom, mostly. What else was I going to do? Something productive? That's a fucking mood right there. So what's playing today? It's a version of the Christmas Carol where all of the characters are played by dogs. Dogs! It's too late to back out now. Cthulhu and Crystal watched the dog movie. Oh, they're gonna show it to us? Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loots the contents. We got a snow robe. That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal. I thought that he'd at least dub the dogs. Dub dogs. What, they were just barking the whole time? 2 hours of barking. At least I learned a new method to drive someone insane. It's like watching the Star Wars Holiday Special, where, like, easily 90% of the movie is the Wookiees, and there's no subtitles. So they're just making noise, and you have no idea what's happening. Don't ever watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. It will drain your soul. You can ask Zombie. It's fucking terrible. Don't give up on the theater just yet. Most of the movies are better than that Drek. I don't believe you, but it's not like I have anything better to do. Besides save my grandfather and Christmas? Yeah, but there's no hurry there when more terrible Christmas movies remain to be seen. It is now Christmas Eve the 6th. Cthulhu feels a pressure on his head as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. This is in fact what is happening. Wakey wakey! Oh god, who's this? Baba? Mayarga harga! Get off of me! Wake up, Cthulhu. I found someone who knows where a League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. This is Baba Yaga. I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Please. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect. Santa's very own toy workshop. When the cat's away, the mice will play. I only do chicken metaphors. When the chicken's away, the chicken will play? Makes sense. The chicken are on vacations, so they're having a good time and playing. Not particularly relevant, though. So, new girl with the chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head? I like chickens. That's it? I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, I think I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older? I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something. What you see is what you get. Indeed. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with. I hardly think we need to take some kid. And a chicken. Don't be dissing Cluck Cluck. Bagok. This is what streaming gets you right here. You have to read things like this on stream. On our quest, we can handle things just fine by ourselves. And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party. I hate it when he does that. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken move will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. At 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200%, 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. If she wants to join us in our noble quest to rescue Santa, I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa, and I'm a big fat stupid head. What? Surely you can't mean that. Santa has been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm going to find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine. With interest. I've changed my mind. Baba Yaga, let's make the big man pay. You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative. Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th. Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with happy sounds of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. Good guys have loyal followers. Santa's just a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. God, I love this game. I don't even need any combat. Can this just be a story game, please? Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could ever want, or anyone could want, is hardly the action of a slave driver. Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We'd better search the place. Maybe we'll find some leftover toys. I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out. What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble? It's a little known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell. one that rivals the fiercest bloodhound. I don't think that's true. Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says she detects the presence of 12 bad little boys. The Yule lads. They've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years. They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon, a black eye. What the fuck? Alright, we need to save. Yeah, we haven't saved yet. There we go. And we've got some new equipment, right? Fencing sword, fur tunic. Oh. Alright. Going into Santa's workshop. Hello? The Yule Lads folklore is actually hilarious. Wait, is that a real thing? I am confusion. This arm. She has a move called Mortar Combat. I love it. Oh god. Is that gonna be what's in this? Oh, I see a chest. Poison mist. Where's... Isn't this the way we came? Oh, what? It honestly kind of feels like the walking around and the battles are like really secondhand to the narrator. Like, it feels like they really want you to just get to that part. Like there's limited random battles in this area and everything. Which is fine with me, because so far the story is hilarious. What is all... It's called a ball. Not to be confused with ball. What the fuck? I have not played the other one, but honestly, this one's gonna make me want to. I know that this is a prequel to Cthulhu Saves the World, and I feel like I want to play the other one now because of this. Where is everybody? An antidote. The trophy for equipping 4 items is called Fanny Pack. Not to be confused with just ball. Alright, nobody around here. Looks like Crystal's the only one that does not have an attack that hits everybody. Oh, we all leveled up. Nothing this way. The hell? Hot brew. We're fighting like a coffee machine? Keurig has come to fight. We got a Tinker Dress. This armor for Baba increases her proficiency with items. It's better than... Yeah, it's better than the one we had. Swordy, ball. What the hell? At least all these things seem to die pretty easily. I'm not too stressed in these battles. Why is it when you go shopping for a gift you find stuff for yourself instead? That's literally me. I'll even like go on Amazon, like, oh, let me see if I can find something that'd be nice for somebody. No, I just end up buying a bunch of shit for myself. I mean, I know what I want. I know what I like. I don't know what anybody else wants or likes. And like, even if you find something that is like related to like the person's interests, you're like, but would they like this item? Do they need this item? I hate shopping for gifts. It's so hard. I'm so bad at it. Like, I usually give my brother like a gift card because I'm like, you go get whatever you want. I don't know what you want. Level 10 already. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Wait, didn't I come from this way? Lurking while you work. Thank you for the lurk. Cyber Elf. Feels like it should be in a different game. Disarming smile. No one knows why it's so happy. I do like that it seems like our health and stuff replenishes and everything between each fight. Oh god. Yule lad, Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're going to have to bow to us, y'all. You don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. You rat, Santa hasn't abandoned us, he's been kidnapped. No, I'm Dragon. Rat is over there. Huh? Hi there. With Santa out of the picture, we decided that it was time to go global, and what's more global than China? Our Icelandic names were so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everybody knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac. Wait, so that means that one of you is named Chicken? Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. Call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish. There's 12 of us and only 3 of you. You're the ones who are going to do the perishing. Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair! And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight. 4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me? I like those odds. Don't forget about us. Oh my god. Stunned. Oh, that bitch healed. Oh shit. You could just hit us with a door? Chicken up. Oh my god. That wasn't so bad. Holy shit. We beat them, boss. Can't we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads? No, that would be needlessly repetitive. Chestnuts. Now that we've defeated you thanks to a game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here, I can tell you that much. How ridiculous would it be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop? No, you're going to have to face the other 6, I mean 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. Give us the leftover workshop toys. We smash them all to bits. Get out! Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. The trophy was called You'll Be Sorry. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba all head back to town, discouraged but not defeated, and a new day dawns. It is now Christmas Eve the 8th. Good morning, boss. Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he is not being smothered with a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss? This early in the morning? No. Relatable. But it's about you. I'm listening. How'd you get your own game? Baba wants her own game. 2, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World. I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's Poultry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it. No wonder, that's a terrible name for a video game. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things. And Christmas? Ka-ching. So it's all just one big money grab where you pick popular words and string them together? Not quite, you still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken? That would sell. And you could use the same portraits for all of the chickens and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice. The right people would notice. A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to video game superstardom. But I want my video game to be good. Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a starring role in a new pachinko game. I'll be going now, boss. Good talk. I think Alyssa LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could offer some pointers. That's it for today. This voice from beyond demands you go to sleep. You'd play that chicken dating sim? It is now Christmas Eve the 9th. Let's check out the post office. Cthulhu decides to go to the post office. It's very busy. Welcome to the post office. How can I help you? Are you hiring? Of course, Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're always looking for part-timers. So what made you want to apply to the post office? I've always loved mail, reading mail, moving mail, sealing mail. Me too, I'm quite the mailophile. Always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Cthulhu has been hired by the post office. Now just stop by whenever you've got some free time and we'll be sure to put your talents to good work. Here you go, don't forget to wear the official uniform. Cthulhu got an enchanted tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him an unstoppable buff at the start of combat. Wow. It is now Christmas Eve the 10th. Oh, you gotta go back to the soup kitchen, right? Cthulhu decides to go back to the soup kitchen. There you are. I had my doubts at first, but I knew you'd come through in the end. Blackmail does have that effect. It's not blackmail if it's for a good cause. Now let's get to serving some stew. Here's our first visitor. Umbreon onesie? Oh my god. Damn it. I just took my blanket off because I was hot. Alright, give me a second and I'll put it on. I gotta get it out of the closet. Here you go. Umbreon onesie. Unbutton this button. I haven't worn this thing since Halloween. I'm sitting on the tail. It's a little uncomfortable. Alright. Thank you for the Umbreon onesie redemption. I will wear it as long as I can tolerate it. How's it look? Alright, where was I? Hydrate. You almost had points for it on the anniversary stream, but you didn't quite make it. Oh, Lord. Weren't you saving up? Oh, no, you already did say. I was thinking, weren't you saving up to make me play a game, but you already redeemed it. All right. It's not blackmail if it's for a good cause. Now let's get to serving some stew. Here's our first visitor. 1 scoop of soup for you, 1 scoop of soup for me. 1 for you, 2 for me. Hey, this is fun. That's not the way this works. No scoops for you until we're done. Can't charitably give on an empty stomach. There's not going to be any left for anyone else if you don't stop. Their fault for not coming sooner. Besides, we can just magic up some more stew. Stew? Batagan Nagafa. See? More stew. You can't possibly expect to serve this glop to needy individuals. Is this even meat? It's practically meat. Besides, you said it yourself, these people are needy. They can't afford to be picky. That's not the point. This place gives out only the best. I'm afraid if we serve these people your stew, they'd pass out. It's proven to be non-lethal in 5 out of 9 clinical trials. You debated it then, but if he puts game time back at 30k, I won't have the points. Well, game time's disabled right now because I don't need anybody else adding to the backlog. Once we at least start Neopets, I'll put it back up. If it's so safe, you eat it. No, I couldn't possibly. I'm trying to watch my figure. Just go home. I was a fool to think that you'd learn anything from this experience. I hope this has been a valuable lesson for you. Never teach me anything. I think I'll just take a little soup to go before I leave. Cthulhu got warm soup. This item regenerates HP. Good soup. It is now Christmas Eve the 11th. Let's go hang out with Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Hey boss, I want to show you something. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town. Ta-da! It's my house. Isn't it cool? It's just a hut. Now it's just a hut, but I've been working hard on it and it won't stay that way forever. What do you have in mind? I'm going to turn it into the world's very first living chicken hut. So it's a hut that also clucks at you? That's weird. No, it's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken. But why? Who would possibly want that? Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken, all in the comfort of your own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning and your house has already laid an egg and made you breakfast. Or what if you want to travel? Just say the word to your house and it'll stand up and walk you there. I'm going to make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem. I can think of a lot of problems, but which one do you have in mind? I only have a regular hut now. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. What do you say? Infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in. Yay! Did you hear that cluck cluck? We're going to make a chicken hut friend for you. Bagok! After their discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. Cthulhu got an eggy dress. This armor for Baba gives her bonus chicken power at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve the 12th. Let's see. Spend time with the cultists. Cthulhu decides to go to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome everyone to this session of Cultists Anonymous. I'm your group leader, Rose Thallon. Hi, Rose. Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your pace. First order of business, do we have any new members? All eyes turn towards Cthulhu. Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me. Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now I think I see another new face over there. Hi, Rose. My name is Bob, and I've been cult-free for almost a year now. Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad that you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here. Wait a second. Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu. Hi, Cthulhu. That's it? Normally when I announce myself, people cower in fear, lose their minds, and become my abject slaves. That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe space for ex-cultists to gather together and through our unique 12-step program, return to normality. I don't understand. You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing. Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Cthulhu got a feather pestle. This weapon for Baba gives her bonus chicken power. Alright. It is now the 13th. I ran into an old friend of Grandad and he thinks he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. This is Belsnickel. Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation. Hey, weren't you on Popular TV Show? I love Popular TV Show, especially when popular TV character does funny thing. That wasn't actually me. That was a popular actor doing a popular TV character pretending to be me. Hey, did you know that I was on different popular TV show? It was just a TV playing your other game in a background shot. Super easy to miss. What about me? Popular children's movie totally ripped me off. This is so ridiculous. Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption. Spill the beans, Christmas hobo man. Where's the league hold up? I was in the land of sweets, having a nice chat with my friend the Nutcracker, when an army of mice stormed the place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again. That's horrible! Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him. If we must, we must. Although, isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon? Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand. And like, we're just gonna do it anyway. Land of Sweets. I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane. Win a battle, drink some hot cocoa, level up, devour a candy bar. That's the spirit. No point in adventuring on an empty stomach. Ho ho ho. Bell Snickle has joined your party. Candyman. It is now Christmas Eve the 14th. The Land of Sweets really is the best place for a wandering traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones are gumdrops. The percent of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons. You haven't lived until you've eaten winter dirt. That's far too dark for me. I prefer spring dirt. It's a light milky chocolate with just a hint of hazelnut. Let's have a picnic. Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls. Ooh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite, Cluck Cluck. Bugawk. So where is this so-called Rat King? Mouse King. That's what I said. Bagagagagagok. Cluck Cluck says she smells mice down the path that way. Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes. You really love my voicing of the chicken, so authentic, so enthusiastic. Thank you, I try. Foul fairy, lies all the time, even in this description. Oh, dead end. A blazing tunic. Oh, Jesus, what are these? Sir Ooze. I say good day, Sir Ooze. The fuck? Well, that was easy. Sentient vomit. Better out than in. Blazing, what is it, Aegis? The shell makes a great shield. Lovely. These parts are a nice break from reading constantly. Mortar combat? A ratty coat. Okay, well that's something new for what's-his-face. General Spider, veteran of 100 battles. These descriptions. Getting all turned around in here. Okay, there's the chest I opened. We're gonna run out of battles at least. It'll be easier to run around. Battles feel a little repetitive, but that's okay. Power up. Extra whip. Okay, so we got him a weapon. We don't have a map, do we? Talk with the party. First a kid, then an old man. Why can't we ever get party members that are of an appropriate fighting age? Don't discount my years of experience. Why, if you need candy thrown or villains whipped, I'm your man. Hey, boss, aren't you an old one yourself? Yes, but for an old one, I'm in the prime of my life. I won't be over the hill for another century at least. Wow. Where's the exit? Aha. Leveling up like crazy. Doesn't seem to be a very difficult game. So what's it like if I try a manual battle? Just the same stuff. Dazing Sword. This weapon for Cthulhu improves stun power. So is that better? Yeah. Pretty substantially, actually. Wait. Oh, great. Exterminate, exterminate. We're going to exterminate you, so watch out. Shut up, Baba. What in the holly and the ivy is that thing? Our greatest creation, the Mouse Masher. For too long, we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal nutcracker. We're more than just sources of easy XP. We have families and lives. And that nutcracker was the worst. Murderer of mice and nuts. And nothing we can do but die. But by working together, we can pilot this massive mech and destroy you all. Mouse Masher makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Bagok. Patience, Cluck Cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here. No, we shall do the mashing, not the other way around. You're going to want to change the name on that thing, or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it. You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side. That always works in these games. I feel called out, playing all of the Kingdom Hearts games. There are too many of us in this mech. We're not actually friends. I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck. Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here. Enough talk. Let's do this. that was funny. Poisoned? Yeah. Some awesome battle music. I guess it's boss music. Shit. Nice. That's a lot of XP. Holy shit. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1. Squeak! Where's Riku? We need her to do that part. Bagok. I'm going to ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus? The other 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin. Not good enough. Dinner time, cluck cluck. Bagok. That's my favorite line in this whole thing. The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last things the Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken, who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. Bagok. It is now the 15th. I'm going to miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journey to the land of sweets often to replenish my candy supply. You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth. No, it's to give the good children of the world. Give to the good children of the world. Good children get candy. Bad children get hit with my switch. Oh, Jesus. So you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you. Just the naughty ones that deserve it. Look at that face. What the fuck? They all deserve it. I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me. Deserved it. I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck cluck, attack! Cluck cluck shows no inclination of attacking. Even the chicken knows I'm right. Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all for old guys beating up kids. And Santa is okay with this? Santa and I are actually close friends. It's true, Uncle Belsnickel has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house. And Santa is okay with the child abuse? As long as he doesn't have to do it himself. He has a reputation to preserve. It's a grave responsibility, but one I am happy to bear. Come clean. You're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks? Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga. Maybe a little. It is now the 16th. Let's go hang out with him. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Belsnickel. Cthulhu, it's good to see you. I was hoping you'd come and visit me sometime. Really? You want to spend time with me? Is that so hard to believe? In fact, I have a little gift for you. Candy. Belsnickel throws a handful of candy up into the air. Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person. Pick up the candy, if you dare. So that's how you're playing this? Fine. Hey-ya! Cthulhu lunges for a candy, but before he reaches it, his hand is struck by a whip. Fatagan! Ouch, 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 ouch. Cthulhu, you've been very naughty. I'm not the one who just whipped someone for trying to get a piece of free candy. Besides, haven't you heard? I'm the good guy of this game. Be that as it may, rules are rules. Eat your candy, Cthulhu. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Mid-sentence, Cthulhu tries once more to grab a piece of candy. This time, the whip knocks the candy out of the way. Then a follow-up snap of the whip strikes Cthulhu across the face. What is wrong with you? You don't want to know. I give up. Take your stupid candy. I'll buy my own at the store. Don't be like that. It's all in good fun. Here, take this one. Thanks. Ow, again? Last time, I promise. On the way home, Cthulhu buys a whip to give to Belsnickel as a peace offering. A peace offering? That's ridiculous. I just want the higher stats from better gear. Cthulhu got a stone whip. Accurate. It is now the 17th. Oh, the beach. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach. What's you going to do? Make a sandcastle, swim in the ocean, or play volleyball? Well, I can't swim, so we're going to say make a sandcastle. Cthulhu decides to build a sandcastle. What starts as a simple structure made of sand quickly turns into a miniature representation of Ryla, or however you say it, with all the horrors that entails. However, non-Euclidean space is still no match for the relentless waves of the harsh sea. The sand-based model of Ryla crumbles into nothingness. The nothingness of the void. Surely nothingness is even more terrifying than something. No, it's really just a destroyed sandcastle. Sorry. Cthulhu decides to rebuild the destroyed structure further away from the water. The next visitor to this beach is going to have their mind blown when they see the majesty of my sand work. As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. He finds a package on his front door. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgotten to change the address. Cthulhu got an aqua cloak. Nice. It is now the 18th. Let's go to the pet store. Cthulhu decides to go to the pet store. You look like a discerning individual. Can I interest you in a Pomeranian, a Shiba Inu, and Irumode cat? I know words. I am just browsing. Leave me be, feeble mortal, before I cause your brain to leak out of your ears. The owner decides now is a good time to tidy up other parts of the store. Cthulhu, is that you? Pause! What are you doing here? Otharian slave traders caught me when I was separated from the rest of my crew. Several transactions later, I ended up here. They've been injecting me with a drug that suppresses my powers so I'm not able to break out myself. Please, you have to help me. What's in it for me? The satisfaction of helping out an alien in need? You're going to have to try a lot harder than that. I'm locked up in a cat cage. I don't exactly have a lot to barter with. You know what I want. No, you wouldn't. I would. The Otharian attachable ears have been a holy relic in my family for generations, and I want them. No, that's non-negotiable. There has to be something else you want. Can you restore my power? I didn't think so. Please, be reasonable. When have I ever been reasonable? Fine, take them. Cthulhu got the cat ears. This item can inflict charm on an enemy. Now, come on and get me out of here. I'm not really feeling it today. Maybe next time. You squid-brained old one, get back here. Cthulhu leaves the pet store. It's now the 19th. That's fucked up. Spiffy coat, odd candy. Let's go to the graveyard. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the Christmasland graveyard. Many of the tombstones have holly wreaths placed in front of them. Candy canes are also a frequent occurrence. Cthulhu decides to read a few of the messages on the gravestones. Melinda Greeland, first victim of the Great Winter Uprising of 2010, trampled to death by a horde of cyber elves. Gottlieb Azdaman, beloved son, father, uncle, nephew, cousin, step-cousin, boyfriend, pen pal, chiropractor, and radiologist. Alfwin Ors, in the end, he did not win. In the end was him. Teresa Tess, if we could have one more moment with you, we'd ask you what the Wi-Fi password was. Oh my god. If anybody watching this has the power to, like, have something engraved on my headstone someday, I want that. That's hilarious. Sander Lech, remember to put a funny message here before the game ships. Hiroki Smith, a lesson to us all, that lesson being to never spook a reindeer while standing within kicking distance. Cthulhu tires of reading the gravestone messages. Cthulhu sees a woman in a purple dress kneeling in front of a large tombstone. What you going to do? Let's approach her. Cthulhu approaches the woman, but when she sees him, she runs off. Maybe if you return to the graveyard another day, you'd be able to talk to her. Next to one of the gravestones, Cthulhu sees a chicken laying an egg. Badly. Cthulhu got a rotten egg. It's now the 20th. I'm sorry, the week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target. I'm at a loss. Nothing to report, boss. Thank you for the alert, Ninja. Foolish followers. You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this whole video game going. Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you. Right on cue. Robbie the reindeer? What happened to you? The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds. Oh, it's terrible, just terrible, Snow Maiden. All of the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out, and I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now. Who is responsible for this? It's the Mary. She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him out of the picture. Mary? It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up. Tentacled one, I beseech you. Fly to my kinsmen post-haste and rescue them from the Mary. I don't know about any rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into dust. But first, we need to treat your wounds. Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive. Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day before telling us to go to sleep. It's a bother. And since we've already talked to you today, we're quite stuck. So just let me treat your wounds and we'll go fight the Mary first thing tomorrow. Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer. No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now. Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to... No! I will not save pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do. But... No buts! Now hobble over to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future. And with that, the day finally draws to a close. You love this game from the name alone? I knew this game was going to be silly because of the name, but I had no idea it was going to be this silly. It is now the 21st. Oh, my gingerbread. Why, just a few days ago, the reindeer lands were a beautiful paradise with flowers. Everything has been destroyed. It's like a bomb went off here. Bagok. Nicely put, Cluck Cluck. Yes, it is a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Mary for her fine landscaping work. It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it really hard. Stop squinting! This place looks terrible. Remember, our goal is to defeat the Mary and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence. I'm rescuing the reindeer. Of course you are. Just don't get in my way. Man, Cthulhu's a dick. I guess that's kind of like his whole thing, though, isn't it? Okay, we don't want that. So... oh, should probably save. Okay. Can't go that way. He's an evil tentacle monster. Yeah, being evil is kind of his thing. Oh, God. Mwahaha Maw. Try saying its name 5 times fast. Burning Idol. Actually has a really chill personality. The fuck? Madik just says Madik. Skinned reindeer, skin optional. Man, how much health does this thing have? Oh my God. Hold on for dear life. The monsters here must be strong to defeat Santa's elite team of reindeers. So Dish, girl, who's the most powerful reindeer? That's a tough one. Comet can summon meteors, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. Dancer has got the moves, but has never been the same since the leg surgery. Dasher is fast, but doesn't have enough stamina to last the duration. I hate this. Vixen talks the talk, but is a bit of a Grinch. Dunder is strong but dumb. Maybe Cupid? That's a good choice. Strong, plus she could always just charm the enemy into fighting on her side. That was a reach. I thought my jokes were bad. Wait. Ow. So, yeah, equip abilities. There we go. I can change what I have in this thing. Randomly chooses an insane ability or unused regular ability cannot be unequipped. Okay, I see. I see. So just leave it alone. Your brain hurts from mathing? Yeah, my brain always hurts when I try to do math. It's going pretty well. This game is hilarious, I have to say. What What are the stats on this? 65, 45, 35, 60? Oh yeah, this is way better. Damn! Holy shit! Yeah, you sent me that page with the math from your textbook, and I checked out immediately. I literally was like, no, sorry, I'm not, nope. Not doing it. Not even gonna read it. I literally could not memorize that if you paid me, so I don't know how you do it. Your brain hurts if you get more than 8 hours of sleep. Yeah, if I sleep in like 10 hours or more, I just wake up with like a headache and my neck hurts. And I remember reading something somewhere that said something like if your body's not used to getting enough sleep, that overcompensating and sleeping in, it just gives you a headache or something. And I was like, oh, that would explain it, because I normally sleep like shit. So when I do sleep in, I wake up miserable. In other words, I'm just cursed to a life of never sleeping enough. Yeah, and too much sleep can make you tired. Also true. You can sleep for 18 hours, no problem. What, and you wake up without a headache or anything? I don't know if that's impressive or terrifying. Must be nice. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, great. What is this? The locked up reindeer are over there, along with the Mary. How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One? How could you? How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can fly. I can pull a sleigh. I can appear in Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me. Actually, you do have some songs about you. None that have gone platinum. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear. I would have thought a fellow undead would understand. Oh, I'm not undead. Really? I was positive. Probably thinking of Breath of Death 7. Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game. No joking? My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make. My apologies. Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time. Restaurant service fucked up your sleep habits. For me, it was working on a help desk, where we had rotating shift and we'd work nights, weekends, you name it. I've been out of that for about 6 months now, but I still have trouble sleeping, right? Nice. This cannot be. How could I have been defeated so easily? It happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed about. It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is. I know not. The other 3 members of the Christmas League of Evil keep his location a tight secret. Grandfather, I will rescue you no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me. Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. And with that, the Mary vanishes. That was ominous. What next, boss? We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead. Quickly, before the locked-up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them. Ahem. Fine, you can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent. It is now the 22nd. I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil members. You worry too much. Take it easy. The Mary said they would come to us. Relax. Relax? How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come. Is it really so bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve? All the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment. I'm with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't indicative of everyone else. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Bagok? Chicken presents aren't really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need a chicken claws just to get some presents for a Cluck Cluck. Hey, you 3, has this town always sounded this gloomy? Now that you mention it, the carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be a portent? Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have? Yes, carolers can sense impending doom just like cows can tell the weather. Or maybe it's not that carolers can sense doom so much as they're part of it. That theory is so ridiculous it must be true. It is now the 23rd. Let's check out the carolers. Everybody, I've decreed that we shall go caroling. Cthulhu, you manage to surprise me every day. Why, I do believe you're starting to pick up on the Christmas spirit. I love to sing, boss. This'll be fun. I remember my first night of caroling. Uggo had caught a saber-tooth for the tribe, so everyone was in especially good spirits. We sang and sang all night. It didn't even matter that fire hadn't been invented yet. Everyone was warmed by the singing. I've taken the liberty of preparing materials for everyone. Here's your requisite Elizabethan attire. This dress is so fluffy, it doesn't have any chicken feathers in it, right? And here's everyone's hymn book. I've taken great care in selecting Christmas carols that will suit each individual's vocal range. These songs, I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with this language. I can't make sense of any of this. That's because they're written in the ancient Rylean script. Don't worry, it's a phonetic language. You'll have it mastered in no time. I'm not sure about this. No, let's give it a try. Cthulhu has been so gracious in accepting the caroling tradition that the least we can do is meet him halfway. Under Cthulhu's tutelage, the group practices the first few songs in the hymn books until they feel confident that they can repeat them. My tongue feels funny. I have the strangest craving for sludge. Are you sure we're singing these correctly? You're doing marvelously. Now, go home and practice tonight and tomorrow, and in 2 days, we'll be ready for action. Everyone heads to their respective homes. Mwahaha! Everything is going according to plan. Cthulhu decides to order a baton to help him better conduct music. When it arrives, it turns out to actually be a weapon. Cthulhu got a present wand. It is now the 24th. I haven't been to the park yet. Cthulhu decides to spend a day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu. I sense an old soul in you. Would you like to join me? I still have some bird seed left. The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu. My name is Daker? I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though. I didn't ask for your life story, old man. And yet, I've given it to you. Nice. I feel the connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmasland? Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his power and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus. Ho ho ho, Santa Claus himself. You know, some people have even told me that I resemble the man himself. I don't see it. And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do? Destroy the world, enslave humanity, the usual. For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Here, take this. Enjoy. Cthulhu got odd candy. It is now the 25th. Let's see. Let's go back to the assembly. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. Another meeting of Cultists Anonymous is already in session. It was all Fatagan this and Fatagan that. I just felt like there should be more for me in life. There isn't. I know everyone says Lord Cthulhu is going to come and devour our souls, but just look at him. Does that thing look like he's capable of devouring anyone's soul? A temporary setback. As soon as I regain my power, I shall destroy the world. Please, Cthulhu, I'm trying to share here. No, this is good. Confronting your demons head-on is one of the best ways to release yourself from them. Now, Bob, is there anything you'd like to share with Cthulhu? I just feel like you've been lying to me all these years. Either devour the world or don't, but the constant empty promises are tiring. When I do devour the world, I'm going to eat you last. Now, Cthulhu, there's no need to be hateful. Look into my eyes. Not a chance. Recruit me into an eldritch cult, shame on you. Recruit me into an eldritch cult twice, shame on me. Things were so much easier in Innsmouth. Bob, I think you've made some important strides today. And Cthulhu, thank you for your ineffectual opposition. You've really made a difference. No, this can't be possible. Help yourself to a few cookies on your way out. Until next time, stay strong. Next to the cookies is a pile of books, magazines, and other reading materials. Cthulhu swipes one. Cthulhu got a manga. This item inflicts insanity on all enemies. It is now the 26th. Okay. Caroling. The night has arrived for Cthulhu and the others to go caroling. How's my little singing troupe? Did everyone practice like I told them? Every night, boss. Sadly, yes. I know it's just words, but I feel so dirty saying them, like each word is a swear. I'm not so sure about this. We'd better just stick with the regular songs. Really? After I've tried to embrace your customs, you're going to insult my native tongue so? Maybe we shouldn't even go caroling. No, it's fine. We'll do it your way. That's better. Let's head to the first house. Cthulhu knocks on the door of the house. The inhabitants therein look surprised to see him, but don't immediately slam the door, screaming in terror. Christmas greetings, fellow mortals. We'd like to serenade you with a selection of Christmas hymns from the underwater city of Ryla. Everyone, like we practiced. 1, 2, 3, go! Lingui merciful Ryla Santa Gruffala Fatagan. Is that what that says? Polingui merciful Ryla Santa Masakalak. What the fuck? Santa Glip Glicka. Pinglu, this all sounds like Jack Sparrow trying to remember how to say parlay. Pinglu Ryla Santa Glip Glicka Glarg. The listeners stare in stunned silence for a long moment and then open their mouths. People. Polinglu Malakwafa Cthulhu Ryla Waganagal Fatagan. Cthulhu, has all this just been a recruitment drive for new followers for your cult? Maybe. You have to turn them back. Now. Why? They're happier now. The man who opened the door is somehow drooling from both his mouth and both eyeballs. Turn them back now. Fine, you're no fun. There, are you happy? Not until we get you to sing some actual Christmas carols. Crystal drags Cthulhu from door to door, singing real Christmas carols. The people at the last house are so impressed with Cthulhu's singing that they give him a present. A Faberge egg. Cool. Humans are easy to enslave with the right song. If you sing well, people give you stuff? Don't mess with me when it comes to Christmas. It is now the 27th. Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence. Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everybody's gone. It's a snowman's land out there. Not everybody. I'm still here. I mean the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone. Guess that's it for relationship building, and I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers. No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you. Fatagan. It doesn't feel like this is the endgame. This must be only a temporary setback. The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. I'll start. Chickens love Christmas. Chickens they do. Bok, bok, bok Christmas. Bok, bok, bok presents. I'll go next. Toss out the candy, look for the kids. When they grab the candy, you hit their shins. Please stop. My turn. Cthulhu, Cthulhu, we all love Cthulhu. He sleeps in Ryla, and when he wakes, our flesh will burn, and we will learn the joy of Christmas Day. What on earth did that have to do with Christmas? Joy of Christmas Day. Flesh burning. Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer? I thought it was a neat song, boss. At least someone here appreciates quality music. Yarg. Hydrate and stretch, thank you. Ugh, that's a lot of reading. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early. Sleepy time. It is now Christmas Eve, the 28th. Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him, and Cthulhu always feels cold. I feel cold even for me, and I always feel cold. That's what I just said. Don't steal my lines. The city streets are frozen over, and the whole place reeks of death. The 5th League of Christmas Evil member must be out there somewhere waiting for us. Will Cthulhu kill Santa? Alright.
No.
No, says Mr. Predicto. But who could it be? Allow me to explain. Ah, Cluck Cluck, you're talking! In this dimension, chickens talk, a happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world. This dimension, you have been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but it is emptier, darker, eviler. And yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you are able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality. How do we do that, Cluck Cluck? You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain. Bell must be the 4th member of the League of Christmas Evil. Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each accursed note that they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed, and there's nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it. Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me. Let's do this. Thank you for your help, Cluck Cluck. I live to serve, little miss. Oh my god. So let's see. Plus 10. Yeah. You love Baba and her chicken. What does the OTP mean again? I feel like I should know this. One true pair? Okay. God, I'm sorry that I don't know everything. Jeez. Spend more time on the interwebs. 14 battles in this place? Holy shit. Should probably do them all. Get that XP. What the hell is this? Fire squirrel. You always knew squirrels were evil. Cursed caroler. Doomed to sing praises to Bell for all eternity. Gonna get this next battle here. There we go. What? Cat? Watch out. I want to kill a cat. This like remixed Christmas music in the background is pretty awesome. Feels very ominous. Okay. Soul sucker, like a giant mosquito, but for skulls. Or souls, rather. Jeez. I know how to read. You can't study anymore today? Yeah, don't burn yourself out. That stuff seems a little overwhelming. If you start to feel burnt out and you're still trying to study, you're not going to really retain anything anyway. Take a break. You've earned it. Those things are tough. Cursed wand. Shit. Nah. I'm noticing that because of how much reading I do during most of the game, that once I get into battle, I'm like, oh, I just don't want to talk. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm loving this background music, though. A stealth dress. This armor for Baba makes her less likely to be targeted. Interesting. Is it better? So the eggy dress gives us plus 40 health. Oh, hell yeah. Seriously, this I love this background music so much. Should add the soundtrack to this game to Christmas mix. Even though it sounds really ominous. Like, people will be like, what's with this music? Why does it sound so, like, evil? Oh, well, it's funny you should ask. Oh, that's not good. Don't want to go this way. Two cats. Oh god, no, that's not a cat. Hark How the Bells is top tier as is. I think I like Christmas music when it's not like Jingle Bell Rock and like traditional Christmas songs that you hear in movies and the radio. I like Christmas music that's like remixed, like this soundtrack or like lo-fi stuff or like Lindsey Sterling's Christmas album. Anything that's like not traditional Christmas music, I really like that stuff. I could listen to that stuff. The only like traditional Christmas music that I really enjoy is the Christmas soundtrack for Charlie Brown. That's always good. Everything else is just like annoying. So overplayed. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, that's really good stuff. Even though that's a little overplayed sometimes. Wow, we're 2 hours into this already? I want to do all these battles. It's so intense. Cartman's Oh Holy Night. No, actually, I stand corrected. The best Christmas song that is out there is Oh No from Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. That's the best one. Fall Out Boys, You'll Shoot Your Eye Out. I can't say I've heard that one. You're starting a job in January? You have an actual start date? Have you heard yet? Spotify taught you that you missed out on so much alternative Christmas music. I feel like every big name artist has a Christmas album. You know? Gwen Stefani, Michael Bublé. You name somebody, they have a Christmas album. Even bands. Damn. That was a rough fight. Not officially, but she said she's going to contact you tomorrow or the next day with details. Well, I imagine you'll have a start date very soon then. That's exciting. Alright, I have heal 100 HP, unstoppable buff, add poison, and cure ailments. I think we should put on this warm soup or the cat ears. Let's do the cat ears. Finished your shopping. Did you find what you were looking for, Manta? Almost never works. Rainbow coat. You hope I did. You did find something for yourself. What did you get for yourself, if you don't mind me asking? Scentsy thing? Is it like a electric wax burner? Because I have one of those, or yeah, I think it's wax burner, and it's really good. I have like 10 different scents to choose from. It'll last for fucking 10 years or something. That stuff goes so slowly. You buy like 1 or 2 packs of that stuff and it'll last you forever. Alright. Need to see if... Does Crystal have anything that's like attack all? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that one wax thing will last you forever. Trust me. Oh, that looks ominous. That must be Belle. Belle is just a giant Christmas bell? A little on the nose, don't you think? There's 2 of them? This is bad. Belle has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I am Belle. Before the deep ones I was. Before the great old ones I was. I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall. Dimensions shatter. Existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Fa la 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 la. Smash! Smash the bell! Silence the bell! Oh no, the bell! Here comes the bell! Yes, that is Cluck Cluck. This music is something else. I love it. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is fantastic. Ow. All right. I am Bell. I am eternal. I was eternal. Where's my grandfather? Where's Santa Claus? Not here. The other three, I mean two, members of the League of Christmas Evil know where he is kept. You have bested me, sleeper of... I still don't know how to... Relay? You fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all. Always bet on Cthulhu. Bell fades away. For whom the bell tolls was that trophy. You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it. Yippee! With Bell defeated, this dimension will not last much longer, and when it is gone, you will return to your own dimension. But what about you, Cluck Cluck? What will happen to you? I will once again lose the power of speech and become just a regular chicken. Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend. You are too kind, little miss. I have so many questions I wanted to ask you. What's your favorite color? Your favorite number? Your favorite food? I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious. See? These are the things I didn't know. If only we had more time. We have all the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss. Cluck Cluck. Bagok. No. Wah! Baba Yaga cries for several minutes. Cluck Cluck looks for worms. Are you going to be okay? Sniff, yes, I have to be strong. For Cluck Cluck's sake. Bagok. It is now Christmas Eve the 29th. A powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside. A roaring fire, a cup of hot chocolate, a book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Seriously? You're not going to do that switcheroo thing you do? Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it. I do deserve it. The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. It is now the 30th. Alright. What should we do? We have not been to... Actually, let's go check on the cat again. Cthulhu decides to go back to the pet store. Upon seeing Cthulhu enter, the shopkeeper moves to help another customer. Cthulhu, you came back for me. Of course I did. I wasn't about to leave an old ally of mine from the Transgalactic Madness Wars locked up in a pet store. I knew I could count on you. Now about that payment. I already gave you what you wanted. I want more. Fine, you win. Just the words I wanted to hear. Now, where is the owner of this dump? Ah, there she is. The Eltharian comes with me? The what? The green kitty. Not a kitty. I should have known such a unique individual as yourself would be attracted to such quality. Now let's talk payment plans. I think not. The cat's a friend of mine and you will release it into my custody immediately. Now just a minute. That cat cost me quite a pretty penny to acquire. I can't just give it away for free. I've got a business to run here. Look at my face. Now how much are you going to charge me for the cat? Palingui, Malagwafa, Cthulhu, yeah, jargon. That's better. Come on, Paws. Let's get out of here. Cthulhu and Paws exit the shop. You have no idea how good it feels to be out of that place. Once that poison is out of my system and my powers return, I'll contact a friend to come pick me up from this backwards planet. And my payment? I'll make sure my ride brings it. I'm going to need a down payment. Fine, take this. Cthulhu got a cat tunic. When the time comes, meet me at the park. It is now the 31st. Let's check on Baba. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill any on your skin. Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin. It's very explosive right now, so better not. Let me know when it changes color. It turned green. That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it. Now it's yellow. Ooh, that should work. Quick, give me the flask. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken. It's not doing anything. Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything. But when we add chicken legs. And how are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and stick them in a growing potion? That's awful. Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now what if I tried this? Did your hut just lay an egg? Cthulhu got a brown egg. Oh boy. It's now the 32nd. Let's check out the movies again. Cthulhu decides to go back to the movie theater. I knew you'd come back. Nothing good was on TV. Well, we're in for a treat today. It's a romantic comedy about an ornament designer and a young mall Santa who travel through time. Seen it. No, you're thinking of the original. The remake just came out today. Let's get this over with. Cthulhu and Crystal watched the movie. That was not awful. What are you talking about? It was amazing. I loved the scene where they have to hide in the closet from their future selves, and it turns out that he brought mistletoe. Or how about that scene where their kid from the future starts a chain reaction that wins them the luge race? I thought the original was better. Get with the times, you old fogey. The original wasn't even in color. Perhaps, but you have to admit that the tap dancing was very impressive for individuals with only 2 legs. Have you seen the tap dancing with more legs? You don't want to know what I've seen. So many legs, so many shoes. I'll stick with my movies, thanks. As Cthulhu leaves the area, he steps on something painful. Cthulhu got a sharp tentacle. This accessory boosts his stats and taunts enemies. Nice. It's now the 33rd. Alright. I have to step away for 1 second, and then I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I had a rather large package delivered to my front door, and I wanted to bring it inside so that it wasn't sitting out where people might see it and try to swipe it. I also grabbed a fresh drink. Alright, where to next? Bomb. I'm looking at what the rewards are. Let's go back here. Cthulhu decides to return to the assembly hall. The only one there today is Rose. You need the soundtrack to the game? I'm gonna be looking it up on YouTube for sure. I'll make sure I share it once I do. I was hoping you would show up today, Cthulhu. Where's the rest of the group? Afraid that I'm going to cause them to relapse? Hardly. Your attempts so far have been pitiful at best. The great old ones. Old is right. The world has changed and they've been left behind. In the past, it was enough to just stare at someone and drive them insane with the incomprehensible terror of your mere existence. But today's modern cultists want more than just subversiveness and insanity. They want 10-step plans and milestones. They want goals. We're really not that different, you and I. We both have our cults. I'm just better at gaining followers than you. Who are you? Just a mortal who aspires to be something more, someone even you could learn from. And with those words, she leaves the building, dropping a sword as she leaves. You got a crystal sword. I'll take it. It's now the 34th. Brr, it's so cold. So much snow. This is nothing. Why, when I was a youngin', I was running through the sky-high snow, barefooted, both ways, in the snow. Both ways? Keep your glory days stories to yourself, old man. It's not definite, but do you have a lead on the next League of Christmas Evil member? Just a hunch. All snowstorms that affect Christmasland originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there. Weather? We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather? She's not wrong. Gee, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb. That was sarcasm. We're going to a really cold place, Cluck Cluck. Are you going to be warm enough? Bugawk! You heard the chicken. Let's go. It is now the 35th. It's cold, crazy cold. Huddle in a corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point. But this is no ordinary party. You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laughed at such a feeble attempt at death by freezing. I'm the Snow Maiden. The cold could never... Don't you dare finish that sentence. Affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was going to say? I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look all raggy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm. And I have the power of the chicken. I'm fine. I didn't know chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second, you're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Bagark. Sorry, Cluck Cluck. I'll whip up a heat spell for you right now. Cluck Cluck quickly thaws. Smells like chicken. Maybe I overdid it. Bagark! Who could live in such a freezing cold place? Besides me, of course. I have a guess. The giantess Grilla has always been a fan of snow-filled caves. Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with us. Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes. Yes, it does. But that's in the past. Now I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. Past Baba Yaga is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not going to let her eat me, right? Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member. The programmers really don't want to go to all that bother making a new character that most players will never see. Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%. That can't possibly be right. Maybe if you started in higher quality games, players would play the tutorial. Never! Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid right here. As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight an old woman. I love it. Wait. Battles in here too. I think I said this earlier, but playing this makes me want to play not just the other game of this, but like old school RPGs, like Final Fantasy 1. It's been so long since I've played a turn-based game like this. Like years. Yeah, this is actually a prequel. The original game was called Cthulhu Saves the World, and then Cthulhu Saves Christmas is a prequel, and they've referenced Cthulhu Saves the World as existing many times. Like, he keeps talking about how he has another game. I'm thinking I might play the other one, because this one is too funny. What should you name your baby dinosaur Pokemon? What kind of dinosaur does it look like? Nothing there. Oh shit. Lab experiment. Got tired of hanging out in our other game. Maybe a T-Rex? Name it Bertha. It's a Cranidos. Oh. What do you mean, ew, no? What's wrong with Bertha?
What the hell is this?
What's up? We're still in the middle of trying to save Santa. This game is hilarious. I'm loving it. It says a lot to me that the cutscenes where the characters are talking is the best part of the game. Like, it's way more interesting to me than any other aspect. The writing is just so good. Yes, we're saving Santa just to kill him. That's our plan anyway. Theo being here needs help naming a Cranidos. I got nothing. Why do you think I have a name my Pokemon redemption? I don't know what to name stuff. I think this is probably where I came from. Isn't this where I came from? I feel like it is. about Shredder? You say Shred, what about Shredder? Either one of those. Look, I piggybacked off somebody else's idea. I'm helpful. Shreks? Oh my god, no, that's top tier. That's right there, that's it. Shreks, I love it. You named it Fossil. No, I did. I'm turning myself around here. Did not come from this way, I don't think. Where the heck am I supposed to go? See, I feel like I did come from... I cannot tell what direction I came from. I'm so turned around. Go to where the enemies are. Yeah, it's random encounters until we run out. There's like a little counter above the thing. But once we clear all the battles, we can run around without getting interrupted. It's helpful for leveling up, though. Okay, so that's a dead end. So we have 2 battles left on that counter. And then I can just run around until I figure out where I'm supposed to go. Okay, 1 battle left. I feel like I might be going the right way. Oh my god, this thing has a lot of health. There. Okay, so definitely wasn't here before. A merry tunic. Here's another chest. Pure pestle. This looks ominous. Why don't we do another fight? Get some XP. We may have gotten all of our battles done pretty early for this area. which is fine. Lizard robe. Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell the blood of a Relayan. You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac. I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Belle being the one to defeat you. That old Christmas Belle from beyond time and space never stood a chance. And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga? You don't scare me. Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me. Really? You're not just saying that to be nice? Do I look like someone who is trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Bagok! Maybe that's just the chicken I'm smelling. On behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. Less talk, more eating. Eek! Boss fight time. You never thought you would say Cthulhu looks adorable. That's how they get you. Holy crap, 7,400 health? Oh, shit. $1,000 HP left. Nice. So very hungry. This is one kid you're not eating tonight. Where's the League keeping my grandfather? We're running out of League members to fight. The next League member is personally keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment, but I'll never tell you who or where he is. You may have defeated me, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed. Grilla vanishes. We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't. It is now Christmas Eve, the 36th. It's been weeks and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus. And I haven't regained my powers. And I haven't stolen all the presents. The old chap must be starving. He eats billions of cookies in a single night. His captor can't be feeding him enough. What are we going to do? I don't have any leads. Grilla said that the next League of Christmas Evil had Santa. We're so close, we can't give up now. Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope. I really, really want my powers back so I can destroy the world. You're right, we can't give up. This is important. I'm sure that by Christmas Eve the 41st, I will have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. It is now Christmas Eve the 37th. Let's hang out with Crystal. Cthulhu decides to spend some more time with Crystal. Let's go get some ice cream. Ooh, that sounds good. Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It's a cold day, so there aren't very many people here. This is my favorite place for ice cream. The designs are ultra cute, and everything tastes amazing. Crystal's ice cream arrives, and it's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed up to look like a penguin. Bon appetit! The ice cream is eaten in silence. Not bad, but tormented souls are still the tastiest. Every Christmas Day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. He'd always order the pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. He'd even do a bit of magic to make the star on top twinkle. I know how to read. Just the thought that I might never see him again makes me feel... No, I can't even think about that. It's too awful. Crystal looks like she's about to cry. What will Cthulhu do? Do we comfort her or mock her pain? I feel like Cthulhu would mock her pain. I feel like that's in character for him. But I don't want to be mean to Crystal. I don't know. What if I just do this and then hit the button and see what we get? Cthulhu is on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then. That's an option? I didn't realize that was an option. Please, tell me that's not an option. It's highly unlikely. 20% chance. 30% chance tops. You shouldn't worry about it one bit. I think talking to you isn't good for my mental stability. Duh. As a bonus for being the 100th customer of the day, the ice cream shop gives Cthulhu a special prize. A mystic cloak. Nice. It's now the 38th. Let's go back to the graveyard. Cthulhu decides to return to the graveyard. There are still some gravestone messages that he has not yet read. Cthulhu begins to read. Pythagoras, a real hack and a total bore at parties. Oh my god. I love that. Also, I'm going to take this hood down. Ugh. Warm. A real hack and a total bore at parties for Pythagoras. I love it. Eileen DeBoa. Lived the way that she died the way that she lived. Denver, Dakota always wanted to travel to his namesakes. The author, nobody cares what you think. Cthulhu tries reading the gravestone, or tires of reading the gravestone messages. You're Cthulhu, right? I'm October. It's the woman from before. Today is your lucky day, for it is indeed I, the mighty Cthulhu, but please, no autographs or flash photography. Can I ask you a favor? Of course not, but I'm intrigued by your boldness. Continue. Can you teach me how to raise the dead? Now that is an interesting request indeed. Well, I've always said that the world could use more zombies. I'd love to. Wait, zombies? No, I meant a full restoration from death to life. That's not possible with the Eldritch Arts. It's zombies or nothing. Well, I suppose I could learn about zombie summoning. I'm supposed to be a necromancer after all. Cthulhu spends several minutes discussing the proper summoning techniques, feeding, and general care of zombies. Thank you for your help. Maybe I'll have a chance to repay you sometime. Payment is nice, but just the thought that there might be more zombies around is reward enough. I love those creepy guys. We'll meet again. Farewell. Oh, and head to the back of the graveyard before you go home. You'll find something useful there. Cthulhu heads to the back of the graveyard. Hidden behind one of the grave markers is a treasure chest. Cthulhu got a swamp dress. This armor for Baba boosts her poison damage. It's now the 39th. Let's see what Baba's up to. Oh, Jesus. Look at her house. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. You arrived just in time. I did it. My hut has chicken legs. Look how pretty it is. Baba Yaga's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out the bottom. It is currently standing. It looks like a chicken. I know. It's gorgeous. That's not what I said. I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit! The chicken leg hut does nothing. Come on, sit! Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as if it's superior. Step aside, I'll make that chicken-brained hut listen. Hey, hut, sit down now or else. The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before. I've done all I can do. It's up to you. Maybe Cluck Cluck can try talking to it. Cluck Cluck? Bugok! The hut sits down. It worked! Cluck Cluck again! Bugok! The hut stands up. Yes, Cluck Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there. Bugok! The hut walks over to the designated spot. Thank you, Cluck Cluck. Bugok! The hut takes a little bow. Standing, sitting, walking, it does it all. My chicken hut is fully operational. You can't sell it though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism. That makes it one of a kind. It's definitely unique, I'll give you that. I think I'll take it out for a spin and see how it handles. Baba Yaga's hut lays another egg. Cthulhu got a golden egg. It is now the 40th. So I think what it's doing is it's saying that every day is Christmas Eve until we save Santa. So it's been 40 Christmas Eves. Let's see, where should we go next? Let's go to the mall. Cthulhu decides to go back to the mall. You're a sight for sore eyes, dear. We need a new display at the front of the store to entice people to come in. Problem is, our regular decorator found a better job at a non-profit, so I have to scrape the bottom of the barrel. I'll make a one-of-a-kind display that will take your breath away. I have no doubt. Now leave me before I change my mind. Cthulhu heads to the front of the store to see what he has to work with. Let's see, a train set, some fake snow, some Christmas trees. Scatter some presents haphazardly, put the really expensive toys in the front and the cheapy stuff in the back. Now add some Eldritch Horrors and some pocket non-Euclidean spaces here and there, and that should be it. It's been a while since the last customer entered the mall. The day comes to a close. You weren't kidding when you made that display. I almost choked myself to death. We had our worst day of sales ever thanks to you, but I did manage to get a lot of reading in, so I guess I owe you that. Here's your paycheck. Now leave before I change my mind and fire you. Cthulhu gets a growing tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu regenerates HP. It's now the 41st. I've discovered it. The identity of the final League of Christmas Evil member and where he is keeping Santa Claus. Who is it? I need to thank them personally for sending me on this wild goose chase just to regain the power I had before this game started. And by thank them, I mean murderize them. The implication was clear. I absolutely love... Is Boba actually obsessed with chickens like in the stories? I don't know. I don't actually know anything about Baba Yaga, I will confess. I have no idea. The implication was clear. I should have suspected him all along. He's always been jealous of Santa's popularity. I speak, of course, of the Krampus. Oh no. The half-goat, half-devil thing that enjoys killing children and dragging them off to hell? It seems so obvious in retrospect. I know, right? I can't believe they're bringing Krampus into this. Have you ever seen the movie Krampus? It was actually like, I thought it was amusing anyway. Baba Yaga's house walks around on chicken legs. That's actually part of the story? That's amazing. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. There. I know, right? Having a Christmas game and not prominently featuring the Krampus as the villain would have been a huge oversight. Unless I was the true villain all along. Mwahahaha. You aren't, though. I know that, boss, but it would have been funny. Maybe for the sequel, kiddo. Don't you already have a sequel? So where's the Krampus keeping the bearded one? In the most Christmassy place of all, Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. Where? Tannenbaum, the Christmas World Tree. It's like... Yggdrasil? How do I say this? I'm gonna have a stroke if I try to pronounce this word. But more Christmas themed. It all comes down to this. Our final and harshest fight ever awaits us. Unless there's a secret, even finaler boss after this one. You heard Cthulhu, it's final boss dungeon time. Yggdrasil? It is now Christmas Eve the 42nd. Well shit, if we're getting close to the end of this, I do have a backup game that I could stream tomorrow if I finish this tonight. This is so beautiful, isn't it? All of the wonderful essence of Christmas joy perfectly distilled into a single giant tree. It must take an army of elves months to just to keep this place decorated. That's the best part. It's automated. The robots that decorate this place are powered by the Christmas spirit of children around the world. Aren't children losing their Christmas spirit? No, you're thinking of low-budget Christmas specials. We're telling a different story here? Right. This story is about beating up mythological creatures that are vaguely related to Christmas for fun and profit. Yeah, and I still don't know how to pronounce it. I never knew how to pronounce it, Peaches. I can play Pokemon. I actually have another Christmas game that I wanted to play, but I decided I wouldn't because I was playing this one. So if I do finish this tonight somehow, which I don't know if I will, if I do, I'll play that tomorrow. And if I continue this tomorrow and it turns out I was really close to the end and I finish it very quickly, I'll still play that other game. Because that other game is very similar, a similar concept to Cat Saves Halloween, where it's a Christmas-themed game where you just run around and do bullshit. So it'd be an easy way to kill a couple hours. You feel like Krampus would have been good if it didn't have all those other monsters in it. I thought the Krampus movie was, like, neat. I don't know. I enjoyed it. A lot of people hated it, but I really liked it. Run around and do BS sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to finish this tonight. We'll see. Cluck Cluck says he smells a foul stench that can only be the Krampus on the top floor. Time to start climbing. Alright. I should probably save. I mean, we are on day 42 at level 31. I feel like we're a decent bit into it, if anything. You liked Krampus himself. There's not that many, there's really not that many horror movies out there that are Christmas themed, so I think that's why I enjoyed it, because it was a Christmas horror movie. And it was actually, like, decent. Taunting Whip. The hell is that thing? Ice Shark. Sneaks up on ice bathers. I love it. It's the one that got burnt down. Peaches, aren't you talking about Teldrassil? Teldrassil was the tree that got burnt down. It wasn't Yggdrasil, or however you say it. Actually. Was that its real name or something? God. I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. When was there Yggdrasil in WoW? I don't remember this. You love mythology and cryptid stuff? I'm gonna admit, this game, I'm absolutely gonna play Cthulhu Saves the World sometime after I'm done for the holidays, because I have loved this game. It is hilarious. I want to see what the other one is like too, so I'm definitely gonna play it. And I have a feeling it's about as short as this one too, so it should be pretty easy to do. The world tree is based off of it. Okay. We'll see. So you're technically right. Technically the truth. Treasure? Christmas robe. Why is Baba Yaga the weakest in our party? She's only got 285 health. Mothman, yeah, Peaches, aren't you like actually scared of Mothman? I still don't even know what Mothman is. I'm not even gonna lie. I hear about Mothman, people talk about it, and I'm like, what even is it? I know Peaches is terrified of it. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I'm with Monta. What the hell is a Mothman? Your biggest irrational fear. I feel like, is it something like, it's like Slender Man, like it's a made up thing, but people are actually scared of it? Power up. That's a nice view. Let's do some of these battles. Whoa! Scyther, very dangerous. Approach with caution. Oh boy. Add Mothman to movie night and you'll watch it to face your fears. What if we do, and hear me out here, Peaches. Tell me you want to face your fears. Hear me out. We do a double feature where we watch Mothman and Midsummer back to back, and you face all of your fears all at once. I'm here for it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Wendigo makes me think of Until Dawn. You'll never watch it again. It's such a good movie. It's too good. I was that horrified. Yeah, Peaches, didn't you say that like that was the only movie you watched in my Voodoo account that I let you use, and after that you just like never used Voodoo again? Like, but I gave you access. I have hundreds of movies. You watch one movie and yeah, that's what I thought. Like, nah, that movie fucked me up. I don't even want to open that app. Fuck it. Hell no. do you mean you... I said, hey, this one is top-notch, but I also said a whole bunch of other movies were top-notch, if I remember correctly. It's not my fault that you started with that one. I mean, that's on you. That's your fault. You watched the new Conjuring? I've only ever seen the first one. I've seen the Annabelle doll in real life. I don't know if that counts. I still hate what Hollywood did to that thing. It's literally a Raggedy Ann doll. It doesn't even look scary. And Hollywood's like, nah, it's gotta be a big spooky monster. It really irritates me. Like, unreasonably irritates me. And I met the woman that, like I forget what was her name? Elaine? Lorraine? Something like that. Don't trust Lethal with movie. No, Peaches just was traumatized by this very good horror movie. And I don't even watch horror movies that much. So like if I'm saying a horror movie is good, I feel like my opinion should carry some weight because I'm not a horror movie fan. And that's my spiel. Is that how that works? Yep. Honestly, one of my favorite like horror movies that I've watched in recent years. It wasn't even really a good movie, and it wasn't scary. It was just like unnerving, which was It Follows. If you've ever watched that, it's a movie that just makes you question every person in the movie as to whether or not they're this thing. And it's not even a great movie, but I just really liked the concept. I think things that are like creepy and uncomfortable, like for example Midsummer, are way better than horror movies that try to gross you out with gore or like try to, hit you with a cheap jump scare. Like if it just has you feeling nervous and unsettled the whole way through, that's a good horror movie. Like The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Like movies that are just creepy and you're like, what the fuck is going on the whole time? That's a good horror film. Gore and jump scares are just cheap tactics to fuck with people, and I don't think it makes a good movie. Yeah, if it makes your skin crawl, there you go, exactly. Like if you just feel awkward and uncomfortable, you're like, it's effective. And like I said, I feel like gore and jump scares are just cheap tactics. Like, oh wow, okay, you caught me off guard or you grossed me out with some blood. Like that's not horror. It's just bullshit. Like, make me feel nervous and uneasy the whole time without jump scaring me, and that's a much more effective movie because it'll stick with you. And like you'll be like Peaches, where long after you've watched the movie, you're like, oh fuck no. You're like, I don't want anything to do with that movie. That's what makes a good horror film to me. I would watch Midsummer again. I thought it was good. It's creepy and very fucked up. Like really disturbing at times, but it's a really good movie. Nothing. No offensive abilities? You know, believe it or not, I've never actually seen The Shining. I don't know how that's possible. I've never seen it. Yeah. I've seen clips of it. I know what the premise is and like what happens in it. I've just never actually sat and watched it. What? It's an old movie. It comes up in conversation and people are like, have you ever seen it? It's about this. Or it's referenced in other movies. Like, I know the gist of what happens. I couldn't explain the movie to you if I tried, but I've seen enough of it to know what's going on to a degree, but I've never actually sat and like watched it straight through. You have frequent nightmares, but you've never connected the dots as to if horror films cause it. Oh, Lord. True crime documentaries, I think, are more terrifying than any horror movie because that's shit that's actually happened. The very first episode of Forensic Files, if you've ever watched that show, and I know this because they would play it at my old job when I was working overnights. It was the only thing on TV for 8 hours every night. The very first episode of this TV show was about a man in the 80s who murdered his wife and stuck her body into a wood chipper. That actually happened. That's not horror movie shit. That is far more terrifying than anything Hollywood could come up with. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear about that. like, what the fuck? True crime shit is way scarier. People are the most terrifying thing out there. Hollywood monsters got nothing on real people. Unsolved Mysteries always was interesting. It wasn't even like... It was mostly, from what I remember anyway, it was mostly like weird stuff. But I haven't watched it in so long. I'm probably making shit up. Yeah, like... I would rather watch Unsolved Mysteries than Forensic Files, I think. You've had to stop watching things because you was getting nightly nightmares. Had to stop watching Attack on Titan because you kept having dreams of giants hunting you. Oh my god. I fortunately have never been plagued with nightmares from watching movies or TV shows. I've definitely had some scenes from movies that were either like really graphic, usually like really graphic, gory things. I've had like get stuck in my head and I keep seeing it over and over until it just stops. It lasts for like 2 days. Because I don't like, I just don't like gore, so it traumatizes me sometimes. I think that furthers my belief that it's a cheap tactic. It haven't scared me, it just grossed me out. For a while, you wouldn't be able to live in a regular house alone because you wouldn't be able to sleep, but you've been better since then. Yeah, I'm also glad that's gotten better for you. I remember when I first moved out of my mother's house and I was living alone. The first night that I tried to sleep, I didn't really sleep that well, and I realized it was because there were no people or cat in the apartment with me making noise, and I was just so used to it. I was like, it's too quiet. Fun fact, I made it about 3 weeks before I went and adopted Riku because I was like, I can't deal with not having a cat. I was like, I'm not gonna get a cat. We have the family cat at home. I can come visit it. Nope. 3 weeks. Adopted Riku. And here we are today. No. Kill it. It's not killing it. There we go. One battle left. You don't like to sleep with others because you're always afraid you'd wake up screaming and running out of the room. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, if you warned them, like, hey, I have this night terror thing going on, I'm sure they'd be understanding. If they're not understanding, then they're not the right person to be in the room, I guess. Like that girl on TikTok that sleepwalks. I've heard people say they think that's staged. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know what to believe. I don't know enough. I hope I'm going the right way. I don't remember. Void sword. You believe her, but you don't care even if it is fake. It's funny. Grandpa sleepwalked through a glass window? Holy shit. Speaking of, grandfather. Crystal, is that you? I knew you would come and rescue me. Wow, I was expecting Santa to be bigger than that. Hey, I'm the one who deserves the credit. It is my name in the title, after all. So this is Cthulhu. I thought you would be bigger. I was bigger, and then these League of Christmas Evil members stole my power away from me. And you're gonna give my powers back, or else. Patience, my cephalopodic friend. You'll get your powers back after I've saved Christmas. But we really can't stay. Even if it's cold outside, we must escape immediately. Aren't you forgetting something? Krampus. To think that Grandpa's little girl would make her way all the way here after battling so many monsters. It's almost heartwarming in its way. Grr. And the old man with the candy and the whip? I'm just impressed to see that you're still able to move under your own power these days. I manage. Although I have been looking into getting one of those self-propelled scooter things. And the infamous Baba Yaga. When you're older, give me a call. The League of Christmas Evil is always looking for promising new recruits. I think not. I'll start my own League of Christmas Evil and you won't be invited. Nya. Your husband used to sleep eat and you caught him putting the strawberry stems in your individual yogurt cups? Wait, what? You started laughing and he went into a full panic. Oh my god. That's so bizarre. And the very Cthulhu himself, to think that you'd betray the forces of evil for your own selfish desires. I will destroy the world and no one is going to stop me. I don't think you all have understood the present that I've given the world. I hope you've kept the receipt because this is one present we're taking back. And we want cash, not store credit. Just think of it, a world without Christmas. No presents, no expectations, no families getting together pretending to like each other. Not all families are like that, aren't they? Why, dear old Santa here was just telling me how much he wished he had a grandson instead of a granddaughter. That's a lie! I was right to put you on the naughty list, Krampus. I am the naughty list, Santa baby. And why should there even be a naughty list? Why should some geezer pass judgment on whether the world is good or bad? No, my rule will be much better. No good, no evil, no laughter, no crying. The world will be silent and will be remade in my image. Are you done? I think that's it. And that's why you're a loser. I wouldn't stand around talking about destroying the world. I'd just destroy it. Fine. First I'll destroy your little band of so-called heroes, and then the world shall fall and be reborn. Oh boy. Holy shit, 800 damage? There we go. You fight a mean game, Cthulhu. I'll give you that. But you've never been able to defeat me, and today will be no different. Never been able to defeat you? What are you talking about? This charade has gone on long enough. Behold, my true form. A tall, faceless man of darkness appears before Cthulhu. Nyarlathotep. Nyarla... That guy. The very same. You didn't seriously think you were going to play a Cthulhu game without fighting a Lovecraftian monstrosity, did you? My power level far outstrips your own. You don't stand a chance. That may be true, but you're forgetting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do? Shh, just play along. We do! Like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable relationship bonds with the people of this world. How are those supposed to defeat me? I don't know, but they will. That's video game logic, and that's the logic that controls our universe. Now fight me, if you dare. We've got your back, boss. Bagok! This old man still has some kick in him. You should have stayed in your own mythos. I will rescue Santa and restore Christmas to the world. Nyarlathotep heals the Krampus. You've gone soft, Cthulhu. It's time for the great sleeper of Ryla to go to sleep. Permanently. Ah, fuck. We have the awesome boss music, though. Shit, that didn't work. Can we put leeches on him? God, this music is so good. Holy shit, Crystal just did 1,000 damage to him. Peace on Earth, all stun, self-stun. Really? There he goes. Has 4,000 health. Holy shit. 1,600 damage? Good God. All right. Defeated twice in one game? This cannot be. You may have won this time, Cthulhu, but someday, possibly in a sequel, I will return and destroy you. Goodbye, Naya Laho. Don't let the cosmos kick you on the way out. Him and Krampus disappear. Totally the last boss was that trophy name. I'm thinking that we have one more. We've done it. We've saved Santa. We've saved Christmas. Cthulhu Saved Christmas has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, boss? Don't rest on your Christmas laurel wreaths yet. I still have work to do. Why, it's Christmas Eve. Santa, if you don't mind me being indelicate, you're a bit ripe. Might I suggest a bath first? There's no time. If I don't deliver presents to all the children of the world, Christmas won't come. I must be off. And with that, Santa runs off at a speed far faster than his age or size would suggest possible. Hey, wait, I haven't got my powers back yet. My presents! Cthulhu, Crystal, Baba Yaga, and Belsnickel return to Christmasland and await the coming of the next day. It is now Christmas Eve, the 43rd. A new day has arrived and it is still not Christmas. What? That can't be possible. Did you see the calendar announcement page? The UI doesn't lie. It's Christmas Eve, the 43rd. And after all my hard work, I got a text message from Santa this morning. He said, "Ho ho ho, I don't know why it's not Christmas yet. I'll keep trying to make my deliveries and search the ancient books of Christmas lore for an answer." Could there be another villain we need to defeat? That couldn't possibly be the problem. That's crazy talk. Another boss after we defeated what was clearly the final boss? Ridiculous. It must be that your power of relationship wasn't strong enough. You mean I have to spend even more time with the people of this world? How tiring. Well, we do have a few more days until the next major story beat. Let's get this over with. It is now the 44th. All right. Let's, ice skating. Cthulhu decides to go ice skating. The outdoor ice skating rink is already full of eager skaters. Crystal, already on the rink, sees Cthulhu and rushes over to greet him. I didn't know you enjoyed ice skating. You don't know all there is to know about me. Besides, if you don't learn how to ice skate, you can't play hockey. I'll show you. Cthulhu puts on ice skates, grabs a long stick, and rushes out to the center of the rink. But nobody else is playing hockey. Wait, what do you think you're doing? Smack! 1, 2, 3 skaters fall to the ground, holding their ankles in pain from the sudden blow of Cthulhu's makeshift hockey stick. Oh no, you didn't. Crystal raises her hands, The ice underneath Cthulhu breaks from the rink and flies into the air, flinging Cthulhu off of the rink at high speed. Ugh! I take rink safety very seriously. You are not to injure anyone with that stick of yours. Do I make myself clear? Yes, ma'am. If you want to go ice skating, you need to play nice with others. Follow the flow of traffic and no sticks. Fatagan, ice skating sucks. I'm sorry. Ice skating sucks, ma'am. Crystal throws something at Cthulhu. You got a frozen wand. It's now the 45th. Alright. Go back to the beach. Cthulhu decides to go back to the beach. This time, he's not the only one there. Gorgeous. Zuh? You're so hunky. You're so hunky. I had heard of finding true love on the beach, but I had never thought it would happen to me. I don't know what's going on. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you? Do you? Do you? I have no time for petty dalliances with mere mortals. I'm on a quest to regain my ultimate powers and destroy the world. Ooh, ambitious. I like that in a boyfriend. Woman, what is wrong with you? Nothing is wrong with me. Why, you elder gods are all the same. When I was dating Yog Sothoth, he was the same way. Yog Sothoth was your boyfriend? Yes, keep up. He was all, I'm the ultimate manifestation of existence, this, and Umi, you so cray-cray that. It was tiring. But I'll have you know, I'm not crazy. I just have a more enlightened sense of what I'm looking for in a potential partner. So what do you say, handsome? What do we say to Umi? We can say, sup, bae, this is unwise, get away from me. I feel like the funniest answer might be sup, bae. Sup, bae? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Why do all the elder gods have to use archaic slang? Now I don't even know if I want to be with you. Just kidding, it's glomping time. Umi takes a step back and then runs full steam ahead, hoping to jump and hug Cthulhu. She misses. Oomph! If you want to hang out around me, we have to establish some ground rules. Okay. First, you cannot try to see me outside of this beach. Okay. Second, no physical contact. You want to take things slow? To think that you'd be such a perfect gentleman, be still my heart. Third, if you show up in any future game, you need to pretend like you've never met me before. That's oddly specific, but it's a deal. Now that I've agreed to your terms, let me show you my collection of starfish hairpieces. Cthulhu spends many an agonizing moment with Umi before managing to escape her clutches. I'm tired of coming up with flimsy excuses of why you get new stuff from these events, so just enjoy the gear and be done, okay? Cthulhu got a hyper wand. It's now the 46th. We haven't done an expedition yet. Let's check that out. In a bar, Cthulhu discovers a lead on a cool expedition. Cthulhu sends Crystal, Baba, and Belsnickel to go complete it. Crystal, Baba, and Belsnickel return. We left Christmas Land, and we started to miss you. Seriously, boss, why don't you ever come with us on these things? I had a good feeling about staying here. We thought about all our amazing adventures, and discovered the power of nostalgia, and the power of friendship, and the power of chickens. It was a big success. You got an Eldritch Tunic. Now it's the 47th. Okay, what can we do? I feel like, oh no. Cthulhu returns to the beach. Cthulhu, I thought you'd never come back. I've been coming back here every day for the last 2 weeks, thinking that today would be the day that you showed up, and you finally did. It's been like 2 days, Umi. What are you talking about 2 weeks? Don't take it personally. I need to build up my relationship power in order to complete this video game, and I thought you'd be an easy target. Say no more. Relationship granted. Cthulhu senses that he will personal connections. Cthulhu senses that he will forge a lasting relationship with the girl of the sea, Umi, in the next game. I know we can't be together until the next game, but I only want the best for you. Whatever. Here, take this. It will keep you safe until the next game. Cthulhu got a life tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu gives him the unstoppable buff. I know that I'm just a mark to check off on your list. Oh my god. I know that I'm just a mark to check off on your list, but I hope one day you feel the same about me as I do about you. Whatever. You may have the power to drive men insane, but I will be the one to drive your heart insane. I can guarantee it. I'll train my womanly wiles to a level that even you will be powerless against. In the meantime, go and save Christmas. I know you can do it. Oh my god. 4 more days of relationship building and it's still not Christmas. Maybe that wasn't the problem. Of course it wasn't the problem. You just like seeing me suffer. I've been thinking about the situation some more and I think I may have the answer. What exactly is the problem that we're facing here? This game just won't end. Not enough chickens? Bagok. Time is standing still. There's the rub of the matter. Time won't progress. And how is that supposed to help us solve anything? Think, what Christmas novel is about time manipulation? How should I know? I'm Cthulhu. I don't read Christmas novels. Maybe if I ever got any Christmas presents, someone might have given me a Christmas book to read. A Christmas Carol. That's it? And who in the Christmas Carol is the most sinister being of them all? Ebenezer Scrooge. I thought you didn't read Christmas books. I saw the movie. No, Ebenezer Scrooge is powerless. Besides, he's reformed at the end. That's the whole point of the book. The ghost of Christmas present is jovial. The ghost of Christmas past is nostalgic. That only leaves the ghost of Christmas future. Well, 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 I never thought you'd figure it out. This timeline tires me. Let's speed things up to their natural conclusion. I don't know what day it is. Behold, a future without Santa. Where is everyone? A world full of damned souls seeking my guidance. Yes, you're going to die. Yes, you're not going to repent. Yes, I'm going to laugh at your misfortune. Here, I am the end. What's happened to you? You used to be so nice under that grim facade. I'll tell you what happened. I saw the ultimate future. With joy of Christmas influencing the world year after year, not just individuals got better, humanity improved. Eventually, with no more lost souls, I was out of a job, and with no need for my services, my existence ended. But here, my existence is secure. Here, I reign supreme. But at what cost? You've lost your soul. Nobody destroys the world but me. Do you hear that? I'm ending this. If you make it past my minions, you're welcome to try. You'll fail. I've already seen it happen. This world is a shadow of things that may be only. Why show us this if you are past all hope? We're going to beat some sense into you. If you won't accept death with grace, then so be it. Death without honor it is. You'll rue the day you ever met me. Do things the hard way. It all ends the same way. Oh shit. This is getting nuts. Whoa, what are these? Soylent, cheap and tasty. Try one. No. That's a reference to Soylent Green, which, if you don't know what that is a very old book and I believe movie that was about a hypothetical future where, because we ran out of like crops or something, we started using people to make food, and it was called Soylent Green. Neutralizer neutralizes you mostly. Okay. All right. We need to do all these fights. This stuff has a lot of health. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I'm good. This looks really ominous. Eldritch Sword. Oh shit. Dark. Watch out for the silent E. Oh my god. Back with homemade chicken fried rice. That sounds good. Also, welcome back. I think we're near the end of the game, actually. I might be able to finish this tonight if I keep playing. What's up, Tiffany? How you doing? I'm surprised you didn't start with a P command today. Merry Christmas. What do I want to do here? Okay. There it is. I was waiting for it. You're welcome. You're welcome for the reminder. How you doing tonight? These things don't hurt that bad. Very sleepy. I feel you on that one. Normally I'd be getting ready for bed right about now, but I'm so close to the end of this, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna stay up. I did finish the Nightmare Before Christmas game. The end of it was very, very annoying and frustrating, but I did get through it. It was an okay game. I like the story and the music. The gameplay left a lot to be desired, I think. Yeah, that final boss battle in that game is really, really annoying. To say the least. I was getting really, really, like, annoyed, and I stepped away for, like, 5 minutes and calmed down, and then I came back and I finished it. So it's like, it's just one of those cases of, like, you need to just take a break. That fight felt like it took forever. Hello? Wait, there we go. Thank you for doing the shout out immediately followed by an unp command. Come on, just die. Please? There we go. Always ready to unp for Tiffany. Oh dear God. Why do I feel like that's something that should be in the quote bot? Where? We're gonna end up doing all these fights. I can see it now. I think there's what, 12 more? Until we get to run around without being attacked? All right. 11 more fights? God damn it. Can't go in there. Oh, I can come up through here. Okay. How long have I been playing this? Almost 4 hours? I think that tracks for how long it was supposed to be. Ugh, that didn't work. Okay. Apocalypse Cloak. What the hell does that do? That's awesome. I've said it 1,000 times, I'll say it again. I absolutely love this background music. This game soundtrack slaps. Completely agree. I don't know what I like more, honestly, the soundtrack or the hilarious dialogue. Like, the turn-based fights like this are fun, but it's not even the best part of the game. No idea if I'm going the right way. Probably. Keep going up, maybe? these things do. Let's see. That's poison. Ha! He killed himself because it charmed him. Love it. Tornado pestle. Yeah. Getting some good weapons and shit in here. Wow. Holy shit. I will admit my voice is a little tired from all the reading and talking. It's a lot more than usual. I had the same issue when I was playing The World Ends With You. It's a lot to just read nonstop all day. I guess if I did it more, my voice would get used to it, of course. All day at work, I don't really talk. The most talking I do is here on stream. No, Baba's dying. No! They are really going after Crystal. Holy shit. All right. You don't talk much in your day-to-day, which is why you spend your time talking with us. I feel like if I used my voice more, I wouldn't get tired of talking after only a few hours, but here we are. What's up here? Random battle. Yes, King, use your voice. Oh my god. You're ridiculous. I'm pretty sure when I was streaming The World Ends With You, there was at least one of the days that I was supposed to stream it, and I was like, nah, and I just didn't stream because I was like, I don't feel like talking. Like, that game was a lot of reading. It's also another reason I've been hesitant to play a lot of the older Final Fantasy games that I really like, because it's like a 40-hour-long game and it's all text. I'm definitely still going to do Final Fantasy IX at some point, in spite of that. My favorite game of all time. I'm kind of obligated. Dream Daddy was a lot too. Yeah, and that's another one that was like 4 to 5 hours of just non-stop sitting there talking. Gotta rest them vocal cords. True that. I'm probably not gonna say another word all night after I end this stream. Alright. There's only 5 battles left on the. God damn it. Am I going the right way? I have no idea. This looks different, so yeah, it must be. A robe? Damn. That was way better. Holy shit. I still love that Crystal's regular heal is just hot chocolate. That's so fitting. Makes me want some hot chocolate. Come on, just die already. I got places to be and things to do. Thank you. Uh-oh. Damn. So much for that. Cosmic Dress. This armor for Baba boosts the power of something. Wait. Makes you feel like a real heroine. Holy shit, yeah. Very good stats. Holy shit. Fucking wrecked. Gold coat. Wow. These are some damn good items. Oh shit. Alright, this might be final boss time. Let's see. What other things do we have in here? Alright. You made it. How expected. And now it's time to end it. Cthulhu performs a mighty attack and misses. What happened? This game doesn't have accuracy checks. I can see every attack you make before you make it. With that knowledge, it is a simple matter to ensure that I'm elsewhere. Cthulhu performs another mighty attack and misses. How am I supposed to kill you if I can't hit you? You can't. Face it. I'm better than you. I'll never face that. Cthulhu reigns supreme even when he doesn't. Then die. Ah! Top tier voice acting. No, we can't let it end like this. How can we defeat something that knows what we're doing, what we're going to do before we do it? What's the plan, boss? I don't have one. Perhaps I can help. Narrator, you stay out of this. I've always been a fan of Christmas presents, and I've been especially good this year. Take that. The ghost of Christmas future is suddenly beset with visions of every possible future simultaneously. Too much information. Make it stop. Now's your chance. Fight while its powers of prediction are disabled. This is it. Our final chance to shine. League of Christmas Evil members, come to me. I summon thee from the depths of the beyond. Oh, holy fuck. That ain't fair. Alright. Alright. We got this. They are some seriously huge enemies. And they heal? Alright, who's got the lowest health? This son of a bitch right here. Yule Cat? Alright, one down. Who's got the next lowest health? This guy. Triage. Holy shit, that thing just did 1,000 damage to Empress. That's what's up. That didn't work. Alright, we need to heal Crystal. She's not doing so hot. Quick throw hot chocolate at her. Eggnog? Hell yeah. Eggy. Alright, we just got the big bad left. Yes, if you have eggnog and you like eggnog, please go have some eggnog. Have it for me. I love eggnog. Hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Hydrate but with eggnog. I'm hydrating with water. We're almost done this fight. He's got 3,000 health. Thank you, this side goes up. Oh, we got him. Holy shit. How much are we leveling up? 41. All right, all the way up to 41. Holy crap. We won. Strike that. I won. How could I have been so blind? By the power of your blows, I've seen the error of my ways. Yay, it's a super happy ending. I now see clearly that this future was never meant to be. Let me return you to your own original time. I will no longer tamper with the flow of time for my own purposes. Cthulhu and his party are returned to December 24th, and a new day begins. It is now Christmas. Cthulhu finds a gorgeously wrapped present. It looks like Santa has been here. Cthulhu tears off the wrapping paper. Inside is a small letter. Thank you for all your help. Come see me and you'll get what you most desire. Oh boy, I'm so excited. But first, you'd better check in on some of the wonderful relationships you developed over the course of the game. Do I have to? Cthulhu decides to go see Santa Claus. Ho ho ho, I was wondering when you'd show up, Cthulhu. Power! Gimme, gimme, gimme! I was worried at first about granting you your wish, but my granddaughter insists it's for the best. Something about preserving the timeline between prequel and main game? Ah, kids these days with their time paradoxes. Now promise me that you'll only use these powers for good. I promise. You just lied, didn't you? Totally. Very well, a promise is a promise. Here are your Wait! Baba, what are you doing here? Don't do this. Just because our stories make us out to be evil doesn't mean we have to become villains. Haven't you had more fun in this game than you ever did asleep in Ryla? It has been fun, but I cannot deny my destiny. Yes, you can. You can choose who you will become. No one else can do it. Let him go. What? It'll all turn out for the best in the end. Trust me, I've seen the next game. Sometimes a temporary setback is necessary for ultimate victory. Trust us. Enough preaching. It's time to end this. Cthulhu finds himself back in Ryla. My power, it's all coming back. Time to destroy the world. The end. The story continues in Cthulhu Saves the World. Which I will play at some point. Do you want to replay the game? No, time to quit. All right.